Okay, we're set. La da da. And ideally, I would test with headset, but but what I was trying to say is my headset's not working, so get a little jank. Gonna hear a bit of feedback loop. So yeah, I did set it up so that it's an adult-only stream on the Clock app, just because apparently I say too many naughty words. I honestly don't think it's that bad, but apparently it's enough that I get sent a warning, so better safe than sorry. I'd like to be able to see more of you, but this is what it is, and maybe we'll see more of you that way. And welcome in, is that Mikhail? Okay. All boost, ultimate gain. And yeah, I'm getting on pretty late compared to when I wanted to, but I was feeling kind of out of it this morning. And it seemed like everyone wanted my attention, which is not bad at all. Just when you have ADHD, it catches up with you. I don't want to do. Yeah, it looks like that's what we're gonna have to do. Is it really not? Let's start over. There we go. I'd rather do that one. Although that one, for whatever reason, just seems cursed. Like I never get what I need off of that one. Oh, let's do this one. Hey, welcome in, Chris. Hey, V. What's new? Oh, I need to turn that volume up. recommend Sultanza. Sorry. Hey, Juju. Hey, Ryland. Ooh.
One sec, just need a quick breather. One sec, just need a quick breather.
Oh, shoot. Yes, because I didn't actually set up the rewards. Alright, so we want that. Alright, Will, Ultimate, Inspiring.
Guess which hand will crush you.
Once known, be dead.
No second chance. Crystallize! Pardon my strike!
Like, why are those two after, after the Minotaur? Just gonna double check the build. Let's see if they're not. Oh, okay. So yeah. We do want Flickers in the Mist. So we could get Phantom Pain for Mifu. But Exemplar's not too bad. Not too far off. Just kind of going through who I don't have their signature weapons on. Hey, welcome in, Bin Tayab. Check Yvonne. See if that's still the best I can do. Yep. All right, cool. And that's her signature. That must be Mifu's official. Oh, no, it's not. Usually they've got the whole weapons list. There we go. I wish I could have gotten, hey, welcome in. Thanks for the likes. I can't actually read your name from here, sorry. It's very pretty.
People say that the essence shall reveal itself. Is there something
So
I
we're gonna
missed?
go for Flickers in the Mist. And it's funny, it's showing me getting likes, but then it's not actually showing someone like a top viewer. That's so weird. We're gonna put that on Zhuang.
Endman,
Zhuang Feng
I
He.
added a new module to the Tianshi apparatus. Even the finest weapon requires time to master. When I've grown accustomed to it, I'll share my thoughts.
Oh. Well, I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna get that red app open. I don't know if I can say anyone's app name anymore. All the corporate overlords decided they're not making enough money if we multi-stream. Oh, the name is Kitty. Okay, I can read it now. Welcome in, Kitty. I can welcome you properly. Oops. What did you think I was calling for you, pretty kitty? Yes, you are a pretty kitty. I didn't mean to call for you, but I would not say no to kitty cuddles. Woohoo, over 600 likes. Thank you so much. There we go. God, that's kink in my neck. Oif. All right. Whoop. Leveling up a lot of stuff is actually fairly trivial now, which is nice. Other guy. Sweet. And then it, like, you know, I'll say that and then something will happen. I was like, and I'm out of everything again. Alright, so we actually want... Hey, welcome in, Joe. Will boost electric and efficacy. Oh, Pumpkin, I said you was not rejected. Yes. You are allowed to come over and visit whenever you wish. It's almost 1,000 likes. Thank you so much. Baby. 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 There's a way to lock. They had put in a way to make sure that our essences were locked for certain weapons. Ah, essence wish list. There we go. Oh, okay, it automatically applied to the list. Cool. Alright, so now I need to see if I'm even at the right spot. Hey, welcome in, Brandon. How are you doing today? So we'll just see if this one still covers it. Does not look like it. Hey, Connor, what's new? Do you have a favorite Arknights character? And our parrot, welcome in. already forgotten the first stat. We'll get there. Will and electric. Okay. Hey, welcome in, Salvatore. Oop.
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to me.
That real end strategy.
Hey, welcome in, Digital Erosion. How are you? Do you play Arknights at all? Thank you so much. I need to adjust it a little bit. I just haven't had the heart to go do it. But yeah, I set it all up and I was like, I didn't like how little of the screen was filled with the actual game play. So yeah, a few things get hidden. We'll say it was. We'll say I did it an artsy way. Pumpkin baby. My cat's singing the song of her people. We're upset. Yes, I'm right here. Do you want? Yes. Do you want to come up here? Who you hissing at? Who you hissing at? You okay? Come here. You're alright, baby. Yes, you're just fine. Come here. Yes, you are. Come here. No. Oh boy. It's rough being a cat.
War is never about mercy.
Leave it to me.
Ready to strike. Crystallize. Your end.
At my command.
Oh! Thank you so much for the rose. Pumpkin.
Hanging there, no rush.
It is not that bad. Hey, welcome in, Nico.
One sec. Just need a quick breathe.
Yes. Yes. Uh-huh. You're coming. You know you can't come in that way. There's no way for Daddy to get you over here without getting you upset. You know the right way to get up here. Yes, you do. You're smarter than you let on, you orange little baby. There's no way for you to get up here that way. Come here. You know the right way. Pumpkin, you know the right way to get up here. You can't come up from behind. Yes. Just throwing a flippin' tantrum today. Hey there, Jinjin. I need some premium catnip. Oh, and welcome in. Welcome in, Texima. How are you doing? Edward. Hope we're all having a good day. I swear the app is throwing an absolute hissy today. Like, oh, did you want this? Well, we're not doing that. Okay, why? It's like it's showing phantom people, or I'm getting likes and it says there's no one in the room, so I'm really sorry I can't actually link the appropriate people some of the time. Just if I say thank you, just know that I'm talking about you. Great. It's not a studio, it's the cat. And then NCW. Sounds like a union. Your local NCW 6790. Welcome in, Michelle and Kendrick. Any of you have a favorite Arknights unit or character?
Tactical maneuver.
Alrighty.
Your end awaits.
We'll see how this goes, but we might stress test Echoes of Ironcrad today.
One sec, just need a quick breather.
Ooh. Well, that was easy.
Originium will carve.
Endman, I added a new...
We'll go this way. Oh, shoot. Okay. I was dumb. I thought that covered it, but it was efficacy, not suppression. So you just got lucky. I think there's still one we're trying to max. Yeah, because we got... I think we want to max her. I know I saw Perlica on one of the Camille teams. I'm like, what's her ideal weapon? Wild Wanderer. And Stanza of... I'm like, of course, I don't think we have either of these. But that's not helpful. Alright. It's like, what do we mean by very high? Because I'm seeing not at all. Alright, we'll leave those be. Welcome in, Chezits. Ooh, that is loud. So I'm like, it's a cool looking weapon, but I looked up who it's supposed to be for, and they're like, we don't like the sites for it are like, we don't really suggest you put it on anyone because there's better options. Like, oh, okay. So it's just pretty.
None shall live.
Like, I want her because she was like obscenely fast. Come in, Edwin. How are you? Albert, what's new?
As you command.
Victory strategy, engage!
Hey, welcome in, Poncho. And welcome back, Digital Erosion.
None shall live.
So what's new on your end? Can't believe they're giving out maxed out gear. Oh, nice. Dang, getting a house. It's pretty nonchalant about that. Congratulations, and welcome in EV10. Yeah, I need a place to put all my Digimon stuff, my Transformer stuff, and my Zoid stuff. Hey, welcome in Alien Orca. My place, I really need to do like just a walkthrough of my apartment at some point. Like, I'll just do a short live or something on my phone. But yeah, my place is like a toy museum, and most of the collection is in a box, mini boxes. Welcome in, Matt. How are you? It's like my wife gets annoyed that my stuff piles. She doesn't like piles. And I'm like, yeah, I'd rather display it properly, but I don't have a spot for it right now. Does she have her like own stuff that she collects, or she just, you know, wants to be able to live in the living room? Oh, fair enough. Like, if I could get this to take off, I'd like my own kind of office space and, you know, be able to kind of design around it. Like, ideally, I wish I could shut the door and keep the cat out, but she just, you know, scream at the door, I bet. But that's exactly what I need while I'm streaming. I don't have a good enough setup, but I do have a more authentic Spinosaurus now, relatively behind me.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out.
I need like a drop-down partition, but if I push back any further, the couch covers the door. The apartment is very small. Oh god. Oh god. Probably this one. It's the most recent and obscenely expensive. It is a shield liger that turns into Optimus Prime. And I need a stand for it so it actually shows up in the stream. Thank you. Yeah, it was absurdly expensive for its size, but it once I took it out of the box, it is quality. Like it's slick, it's heavy, and it's clone, which is essentially Transformers before Transformers. But Diaclones were also more not expensive, complicated, and had more kind of moving parts, separate pieces. So there's even like a tuck-away motorcycle. Oops. Did not mean to open up the camera. I really need to do a stream on that. Kind of transforming and showing the parts. Normally, I don't like to go over 100. Don't tell my family this. My wife knows because she helped me buy it. But that Shieldy Prime is a $300 figure. And I managed to also get Predaking, which the Titans unfortunately now are like over $200. So that's probably the last Titan I'll get. I still need to put the stickers on the Predaking.
No second chance.
I don't like the idea that like the cost of a figure could equal a gaming system. Hey, welcome in, Jen. Yeah, we did have it a few years ago that the apartment's kitty corner to ours, so just the corner is touching our apartment, caught fire, and it and the apartment above it were gone. And fortunately, the only thing that happened to our room is it smelled like a smoker. Like it legitimately smelled kind of like hickory for like a week. Cause yeah, I was freaking out. I'm like, I have my whole collection is in my apartment.
Get ready. My blades are always.
So mostly anymore, I play on PC and the Switch too. I do have a PS5, but since I got into streaming, like you can stream from it, but it's kind of a pain in the butt. And ideally, you would want to route it to your PC, which is just another one of capture cards. And so for the longest time, if you've seen like my posts on the Clock app, I was playing Cocopia a lot. Like that was the game to play. Other than that, I've been playing this, Arknights Endfield, Genshin Impact. Oh, sorry, on the Switch. The Tomb Raider re-release I've been playing on there, the Rise of. I saw that just got an update. Oh, thank you so much for the rose again. Scarlet and Violet.
Your end awaits.
Pretty much if there's a Pokemon game, main series game, I got it on the Switch, so Pokemon CA. I bought Time Stranger, so I can play that all over again on the go. Oh, Monster Hunter Stories 3. I want to start playing that more on stream. But this had a new update, so I'm playing that. It is. It's so repetitive, and then like trying to get what you want, like anything good's locked behind the 5-star portals, and there's so much work that you have to do to get them, and then what it feels like it's over half the time, like 3/4 of the time you get a battle 5-star. I'm like, that is not what I just put in this work for. So yeah, I had to go through that again so I could get the home decks finalized. To get the shiny Volcanion. Yeah, I'm not impressed with ZA at all. I had fun with it, but you can't come out with something like Arceus and then, which the whole point I felt like of the Legends games, which again Arceus was all we had to go on, was mostly open world, exploration, and crafting, and none of that was in ZA. They just went like, oh yeah, the only real thing about it is live battles. I'm like, no. that is not what people came to expect from that. Yeah, exactly. It's, and you can't quickly complete the home decks because there's no breeding. So you have to get the dungeons. Yeah, like they added some new megas, and I'm like, design-wise, they're new Pokemon. But like, you gave us so many like cool regional evolutions and forms in Arceus, and like, again, I kind of felt like that was also a segment of Legends, is this reimagining of a region. And yeah, just not impressed. And I loved I like the Braviary. I love Basculegion.
In position and standing.
Basculin needed an evolution. It just seems so pointless otherwise. And then the original forms didn't even get an evolution. It's like, oh, here's a brand new one that evolves, and it's like, okay. Hopefully they do better for like if they do a Unova one or something. Yeah, 100%. I will say, like, yeah, Scarlet and Violet still has glitches, but if you get the Switch 2 version, upgrade, like, it's a free upgrade if you have a Switch 2. It looks like what I feel like it was always intended to look like. Because like the trailers for Scarlet and Violet, you could see all this detail and the edging on the scales, and there's depth on every character. And then the Switch actual release of it, you saw a lot of blurry edges. But then, the Switch 2 upgrade for it, I'm like, I can see the detail and the edging and the depth on every scale on Basculegion, and it looks perfect. So I'm really, really hoping that Wind and Waves kind of gives us what we thought we were getting. Yeah, I mean, I will say, like, for me, Arceus is probably the best game we've gotten in a long time. Whether or not you consider the Legends games, maybe not. Like, they are, but they're like borderline.
No second chance.
But I really like Scarlet and Violet. I like that they took these storylines and kind of weaved them together, and that you could kind of open world it, but like, if they weren't gonna level scale it, it wasn't open world. Favorite Digimon is easily Imperial Digimon Dragon mode.
Guess which handle crushed.
But like,
One sec. Just need a quick breather. Crystallize.
that's it's hard because like I feel like Digimon has so much variance. Like that was just like the cool one that I really like. But like I really like the armor evolution, so I'm really happy that Time Stranger added all the canon ones for once. Because I never understood like the DS games. So it's like, well, here's like some of the canon ones. It's not really the ones you'd expect. Oh, and here's the Digi-Egg of Friendship, but Raidremon's not in it. You can get this bulldozer that you've never heard of before. Yeah, I think yeah, 02 is definitely my favorite.
No second chance.
I really like the armors. 2 out of 3 DNA evolutions. I like the movie, the new one, the beginning, but it was so depressing. I'm like what the character Lou had to go through, and then like the kind of body horror in it. I'm like, I can't. I haven't rewatched it. I feel like it needed a bit more action too. Like I've always praised Digimon for their not shying away from social issues. I guess that's fair. Yeah, the like the next generation. I don't like Davis as a character probably 80% of the time, and that's conservative. Like Wally, like Wallace. Oh, you mean from from Teen Titans? I will be honest, I don't know DC very well, and all I know from Marvel is pretty much the MCU. I'm very ADHD in my nerddom. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. I just I drop references that people don't get all the time because of it. So it's gonna be reciprocal. I could reference like Tremors a lot for people, and most people are gonna have no idea what I'm talking about. This 90s Western monster movie. Oh, my ADHD is just, it's gotten so bad, and I'm medicated for it, but then now it just means that if I get a thought, I follow that line of thought, but it's not the line of thought I'm supposed to be working on. So yeah, when I'm at work, I'm getting in trouble for playing on my phone. can totally relate. Whether or not I get someone's references or not, I can still relate to the message. What do you do for work? Like, don't dox yourself, be vague, but if you even want to answer. Oops. Yeah, you weren't kidding about your ADHD. Like, it's crashed into like a mountainside or something, a cliff edge. I honestly can't stand heights at all. Like, you will see me tense up if I get too close to an edge in a video game. So honestly, I'd probably scream until I passed out. Like, I would rather die on impact than have to figure out how to get down. Oh, that's really cool. I take it it's slow then, which is good. That's not a job where you want to be busy.
Endfield won't stop progressing.
Oh, okay. I can appreciate that. Froze. Assume that's kind of where you use the hurry up and wait phrasing a lot. As far as changing careers, I am so over working in retail. I'm really hoping that this takes off. I don't think we're going to do this one on a higher difficulty.
Your end awaits.
You got formation.
Ever seen this? Guess which handle crushed?
Once known, be dead.
I hate these little boost kids.
Much better now.
That was another.
Give me a shout anytime you shall be banished.
Oh, that's really cool. Ooh, no. What did I hit? How'd you end up in, like, medical transport then? I was kind of surprised, like, the amount of stuff that you don't actually need, uh, like, a medical degree on to work in a hospital. There's, like, certifications and whatnot. Because my wife was looking into phlebotomy, because you get paid a decent amount and you don't need a new degree. Was it because you get better insurance? Excuse me. Oh no. Yeah, you'd think you'd at least get like a discount on your oh shoot. Your medical services there. I take it you're in America.
Finally got an
Yep.
assignment for me?
Yeah. I've got yeah, I'm an American too. My wife is actually trying to get citizenship in Canada because they passed a law a few months ago in Canada that they're essentially reclaiming citizens that there was some mass exodus in the late 1800s. And if you can prove your lineage back to your grandparents at minimum, they'll retroactively grant citizenship. Or great grandparents. So that's something we're working on. Funny enough, I've already had to watch out for mooses before. I used to live in Michigan. I actually went to school in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. And apparently, the year before I moved to school there, a moose had broken in and gotten stuck in one of the dorm's laundry rooms. So it won't be as foreign a territory as to me as you may think. Oh no, not at all. Just don't trap them in the laundry room and don't close distance, and you'll be fine. They're angry, but I'm like, usually you're unless this just bubbled up. it wasn't an adult moose. It was like a juvenile. Because I don't think an adult moose could have fit through the door. Exactly. They know how to dry them, though. Just hang them off the rack.
In position and standing by.
But yeah, saw plenty of deer in my time there. There was like a horror movie scene in the woods. My ecology course took a walk in the woods during the winter, and there apparently was like a wolf pack that had taken on a deer. We never found like the body anywhere, but there were like deer hoof prints with like frozen blood. So yeah, frozen blood filled footprints or hoof prints. It was a wild time. We had seen notices of like a bear in one of the woods we would hike in. Never saw the bear, but I was distracted by something, and my wife's like, yeah, hubby. It's like all hushed and panicked, and then she's pointing ahead, and I look over just in time to see the fattest raccoon I've ever seen turn around. But up until it turned around, all you're seeing is this big, moofed up, black, hairy butt. And she thought it was a bear cub, and that like mom was out there like stalking us.
Once known, be
Dude, okay. I thought my ADHD was bad. I love yours. No offense whatsoever. Just unironically say Tinky Winky fell down just way too much. Like the only line I had. I think that's one of the weirdest things like that we subjected or were subjected to as children was the Teletubbies. Like, whose idea was this? I'd rather Freaky Friday whoever manages student loans and delete those. God, I keep hitting the start button for some reason. Fat thumbs on a relatively new controller. Yeah, if I wasn't lazy enough before, it would have to Bluetooth to my phone though, so I could have more control over it.
No second chance.
You'd rather it just be random? I feel like that's part of why I've gotten really into watching some streamers now, is like I legitimately have no idea what to watch anymore. Because I got used to just like channel surfing as a kid. It's like, oh, what's on? And now everything's just there and ready. I'm like, I don't know what to watch. Oh, really?
Your end
I don't remember a lot. I saw it a lot as I was channel surfing. And, like, if there was, like, absolutely nothing on, I may have left it on once or twice while I read a book or played on my Game Boy, or Game Boy Advance.
At my command.
Once known, be dead.
Right, exactly. Them and the laughing baby son.
One sec. Just need a quick breather.
No second chance.
Shall we banish? Purity grants truth.
So in about a month, I'm gonna go visit my parents with my wife. And see what trouble we can get into in Michigan. But yeah, nothing really specific. Excuse me 1 second. I know there's a place that's got dinosaur statues, so for a temporary exhibit, so we're gonna definitely do that. Kind of hoping to hit up a zoo. Like you want a vacation?
Admin.
Definitely
Have you got an
fair.
assignment for me?
They do that at the zoo out by me. The like booze at the zoo. I'm actually not much of a drinker. My parents always have wine coolers, so usually that's the most I'll drink is a handful of those with them when we visit.
You pulled off a sweet move.
Anytime. Shall we banish?
Yeah, I actually went to school thinking I wanted to be a zookeeper. It's a nightmare. You're understaffed. You're underfunded. And then you've got this like next level of stress, and you build up neuroses about like whether something's blocked or not. Not at all what I thought I was getting into. Like, I knew the pay wasn't going to be good, but the amount of full-time keepers that had a part-time job on the side was scary. But as far as like, obviously I have a appreciation for animals. Yes, it is. It's crazy, and like, so even like, so I worked in the insect house, and for a few weeks I worked with reptiles, and the reptiles department had a lot more work, only slightly bigger team, and if I was alone as an intern and didn't have an extra intern with me, there was always one thing that didn't get done. Stop putting up the camera. That, and you're dealing with buildings that were designed for the most part a long time ago. And the idea of like safety and how to get from a ladder to a sitting position comfortably when you are afraid of heights was particularly difficult. And then the insect house actually was dealing with a critically endangered beetle.
No second chance.
So that sucked up a lot of their time. Breeding a beetle, you know, its larva, swapping containers, documentation, and dealing with the bureaucracy of the state, resources. Yeah, it was just crazy. It has been way too long since I've watched Forrest Gump. But I don't remember that being a concern. Like, do we think Jenny gave him that? I feel like I've seen that, like the headline of that as a discussion before, but I don't remember the context. That would really suck. Like, to put it lightly. I'd have to watch it again. I don't remember that.
Where should we go next?
Or I don't remember like watching it with that context in mind. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fair. Like, she didn't know how to handle him. But, like, played around with him anyway, and... I feel like when they had their, like, fling, that was also where, like, a lot of pressure was put on the women, like, oh, you screwed up. So... Digimon, Pokemon, and Transformers. Like Zoids in Jurassic Park. I feel like I guess I have to drop Pokemon to the bottom just because it gets too much love as it is. So like Jurassic Park there? That's kind of hard. I don't know about like full team. I have like to, but I'm broke. I buy too many figures. But like Basculegion, Yen Mega, those two would be out front. I would need to write it down if I was going to come up with a full-time team. Like if I was to throw like legendaries on it, Rayquaza and Kyogre. I think Rotom would be cool just as far as like convenience. Back to the ship. Have you been to Japan? I've actually never been outside the country. Nice. Is that where you picked up the giant metal Greymon figure? It's like, I had the money to go to Japan, and I had the money to actually buy souvenirs. Like, I would need like 2 extra suitcases. I don't tend to buy plushes a whole lot, just because they tend to get really dusty. Not like figures don't, but like they're easier to wipe off. Yeah, Godzilla's up there too in franchises for me. Like, I don't have to debate about putting it into the top 3, but it's definitely up there. I haven't seen a lot of stuff for Predator. I think one of their latest ones I was interested in. Was the latest one like they had landed on like primitive Earth? I don't know. I don't watch like a lot of like hostile hostile alien movies. Killer of Killers is an animated movie. I'll have to check that one out. I think I grew up watching X-Files, and I think I'm just overly paranoid of aliens. So I tend to stray away from those. Oops. Okay. I'll probably look up like a synopsis or something, but whether or not I'll get myself to watch it, we'll see. It's very hard to get me to watch something new. I'm very, very stuck in my comfort shows. And even then, it's like I watch the same one over and over again until I'm like completely sick of it. Gundam never drew me in. A lot of stuff like that wasn't as available to me when it was coming out. Either we were getting like a poor television signal, or or it wasn't on at a time that I was home, or like I missed a lot of stuff because my parents were so into baseball. So like if there was a baseball game on at the same time as something I wanted to watch was airing, I did not get to watch it. But like stuff like that I will watch because I think like the mechs look cool and there's a diversity in them. So like I watched Zoids because there's a lot of variance in it. There's a lot of color differences in it. What Gundam I was exposed to, it's all very humanoid white robots. So it didn't draw me in, and I kind of like, so you know how like a lot of Pokemon fans, well, Digimon's a ripoff, so I don't like it. I'm like, okay, you've never tried watching it. So I kind of have this like, I don't feel like, obviously Gundam's not a ripoff, but like I don't understand where it excelled, and Zoids never got really a great footing. I don't love King of the Hill. But I think it's a fun show to watch every now and then. So Voltron, the only exposure I have to that is the last series that ran on Netflix, and I liked it, but not exactly. So for the most part, Zoids don't combine with each other. There is one season called Fusers. That's a do not start there. If you never watched Zoids, do not start with Fusers. Fusers was kind of the opposite of the way most animes are produced. So that was actually made in the West by Hasbro.
Where should we go next?
And then dubbed over in Japan. And I only just learned that recently, but it explains a lot. So it's really kind of a wild take on the series. But in that case, there are like 2 Zoids can combine, but generally they don't. But in overall plot, it's like Voltron is planet hopping, whereas Zoids all takes place on the planet Z, and depending on like your exposure to it and the season, it's explained that like humans found their way there, and of course are the source of a lot of problems there. But they weren't like the first people, and there's like ancient Zoidians, the people that actually grew up on Z. But in essence, there's like a wide variety of animal-like mechs that exist in the wild, and this is never really told to you in the series, but humans then co-opted them and created war machines out of them. But yeah, if you watch like Chaotic Century, that's a lot more serious of a take, and it's really dramatic. It's really great watch. New Century Zero is like a more fun romp, and it's done in like a Metabots competition style. No, yeah, no, it's not. That's just the most famous one is the Liger Zero, or like the one I showed is the Shield Liger, or Blade Liger. If you're sensing a theme here, usually it's like Agumon or Pikachu. That's like just they rubber stamp that on every series. The main character must have, in this case, must have a Liger. But no, there's it runs the gamut. There's crabs, fish, sharks, wolves, dinosaurs. There's like stegosaur, raptors, T-Rexes. There's even a therizinosaur. There's mantids, there's bats, yeah, I mean, there's a if you think of an animal, there's probably been some kind of Zoid of it. There's even like mythical ones like there's pterodactyls, eagles, phoenix, unicorns, or flying unicorns. Yeah, Kamen Rider is like something that I completely missed as a kid. I again, like I didn't get exposed to it at all. I didn't even know it existed, I think, until I was an adult, and then it was one of those things like I just didn't have something to root it into, and just never went back to look into it. And it's funny too, because there's some shows that I like adored as a kid that like I want to try getting back into, and then just it's like with like the ADHD thing, dopamine says no. Like, okay, I guess we're not watching it. Or I try watching it, I just don't get the same enjoyment out of it. Mostly either it's like too grainy or too slow paced, or because it's old. That's how they were. But I just don't have the patience. So like Monster Rancher and Metabots, and like I tried going back and watching them a little bit here and there, and it's just uh, it's like, can we go any slower? Or like Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm like, I know this picks up, but I cannot tolerate it right now. Oh yeah, no, and I like a lot of different random things. I just I tend to be like just a miss from like what a lot of people expect me to be into. And it's not like is that the series name is Kamen Rider Geats? And there's like a lot of current stuff I'm so far behind on, because like when I'm not working, I'm trying to work on this page. And that seems to be the stuff I'm into. I was talking to a friend at one point about what I was into. He's like, "Oh, so you like series that can sell you something?" I'm like, "Yeah, I think that sums it up." But yeah, I'm so far behind on most of the MCU. I got like the first 10 episodes that were dubbed of Digimon Beat Break, and I still need to get back to it. I haven't watched, I think, the last season of Chaos Theory for Jurassic Park on Netflix, Jurassic World. Oh no! Like I probably shouldn't watch it then. Like I'm kind of stuck right now. Because the latest Transformers timelines figures dropped. They're exclusive to Hasbro Pulse, and my wife is like, absolutely not. And it's not like she's against it. We just don't have the money. Is this it? Oh, okay. So that's the. Oh, see, and that's that's the thing that's hard for me. So like I like stuff that's been around for a while like that, but it's very hard for me to. It's like intimidating to get started. Like especially if it wasn't dubbed, because then I can't multitask. Like for example, like season 3 of X-Ross or Cross Wars for Digimon. I'd love to watch it. I like the kind of Red Ranger aspect of it, that they brought a lot of the leadership back from other series. But it hasn't been dubbed, so I'm like, I can't watch much of it at a time, if any of it, because I can't play on my phone or play on my Switch. Yeah, if the show requires like 100% of my focus, it's unfortunately pretty much not on the table.
Uh-huh.
The rookie voices for their megas. Do you mean like Tamers when it's like Guilmon and Takato calling out attacks? Okay. See, I kind of liked it. I guess I never really gave it another thought, because it always felt like it was this like internal monologue. Yeah, like it doesn't fit the designs, but like for the most part, you know, they would show Takato talking internally, and to him the core personality for Gallantmon would be Guilmon. So like he'd be in sync with Guilmon. So I guess that never really bothered me. So I mean, like, if Gallantmon is on his own and isn't like biomerged with a person, then yes, he needs a much bigger, you know, tougher voice. But yeah, for me it was always about them being in sync. Like, Hyildramon doesn't have his own voice. It's XVmon and Stingmon talking in sync. Or like, I think Omnimon is the Wargreymon and Metal Gurumon talking in sync. So this is just like, it jumps down a few levels, but like, to me, like, the biomerge is like a DNA evolution, but it's a DNA evolution of two rookies becoming a mega. Worst Digimon season, and again, because I've heard the original was better, but I just, like I said, I can't sit down and watch it. Fusion, hands down, without a second thought. Up until that point, I'd say Frontier. Fusion was so goofy and definitely geared towards such a young audience, when more or less up to that point it had kind of grown not quite with us. And then Frontier has Digimon in it, but Frontier is not a Digimon series. Frontier is Power Rangers with Digimon skins. Like there's no connection with your partner. You're wearing an outfit that powers you up, and I've never quite respected it for that. And watching it as a kid, like this constant regression, there's no character growth. If there is, it's episodic, and they're back at hating each other in the next episode. That just drove me nuts. Yes. Yeah, the bonds, the lack of character growth. Like if they actually, like, again, if it was like Gallantmon where you're talking to the spirit while you're evolved as it, that would be better. But like your partner doesn't exist until a fight starts and then you don't talk to them. Oh yeah, no. I've sent too many things either like I'm mid typing and then smacked on the send, and it's like, oh, that was unfortunate. So I think I made sense of it though.
Ah.
Oh. I think, like, if I really had to dig into it and break it down, I might come to a different answer. But I will just go with what made me the most emotional when they had to separate. So probably adventure. And that they've choked me up multiple times now over this. So like the end of season 1 when they thought they were never going to see each other again, and like Mimi tosses her hat out and like finally says goodbye after spending this whole time avoiding Palmon. And then Kizune, when they like just they're trying to still talk to each other, and then their Gabumon just disappeared. Like that just destroys me. So like that definitely is this when a partnership being torn apart hurts you as a viewer, I think that is probably the best bond, or at least the best bond presented to you. I'm gonna say adventure. So I think we called back to it a couple of times. Or I was like, well, why do I think that? There was another thing you said. I'm like, I'd have to scroll through the chat because my memory is that bad. remember impressions, not not statements. And but like the best Bonds probably got overshadowed with Digimon Survive. So like it wasn't an anime, but it was like it was an anime we deserve to have. Because that was it was deep. You legitimately hated a couple of characters until, you know, you'd make it so they didn't die. And you kind of figured out why they were the way they are. It didn't excuse their behavior, but the way they kind of came together in the end and legitimately cared for their partners. I really need to take the time and get back into watching it, and I just haven't. I've heard it's really good. Oh goodness. Nostalgia will say the amalgam of Digimon the movie. Like, I appreciate finally getting to watch Hurricane Touchdown as it was intended, now that it was redubbed. But watching them all separately dubbed, without like the American music and whatnot, it just feels kind of dry. And I'm sure if I had gotten to see them again the way they should have been done as a kid, I'd probably feel different. Yes, 100%. 100%. It's one of the best, I think, soundtracks of my childhood. But like, I really like I can never remember the title. Is it like Diaboromon like Strikes Back, or see, and I didn't get to watch it in theaters. I think I didn't know it had released in theaters until it was too late, and my parents got me the DVD. With Angela Anaconda beginning part, I'm glad I didn't watch it in theater, at least initially. I'm glad that's not in the new discotheque release. See, like, no, I'm with you, but I grew up in a small town, so we didn't have like an immediately accessible Blockbusters, but we did have like a locally owned and operated equivalent. But I usually rented a video game from that, and that was the Digimon card battle. And I was so ticked off when they like put it in their sales bin or whatever, because I wasn't there when it was in the bin. I'm like, I am probably the person who has rented that the most out of everyone who comes here. Like, I know you have that information on file. Like, you should have called me. I would have bought it from you.
Hmm? Hi.
Oh yes, I that's what I want. I want the story of how that poster was made, and I've watched interviews with Jeff Nimoy on various bits of it about how he didn't want to force Hurricane Touchdown into the first two movies, and I feel like someone asked him about the poster and he didn't know. But like, yeah, the poster, the front of the box, I'm like, who? Like, what is this? Yeah, and I feel like the first one, if you somehow miss the first season of Digimon, I'm like, the first movie is like your introduction to it, and then like our war game, and it's like one of the worst cases you've seen, like War Greymon and Metal Groomon, like just completely obliterated without de-digivolving. And that Tai drops a callback to the first one of like, I don't have a whistle to wake you. And I'm like, yeah, they work really well together, but then like you have to shoehorn in Hurricane Touchdown, and it doesn't, like, it works if you have no idea what the context is and how much they edited out. Oh yeah, no, I love the sound design, the level of like like you feel this this level of emotion when like somehow the bonds between War Greymon and Tai were so deep that Tai himself became digital, and like you can still, like, without watching the movie and just hearing the quote, you can feel and hear that music as he's like just sliding through cyberspace. And that buildup of yeah, you can be whoever you want to be, big guy. I do love that for like that red Greymon, that when they went to redub it, the guy who had done it had passed away, but they got his son, who just happens to be Bryce Papenbrook, to voice him for the redubbing, and who is now like a well-known voice actor, and is one probably because of his dad, and that he got to honor his dad that way. That it's like just trying to like cycle through. I like how they got the American intro worked in there a couple of times. So like when Kari is whistling and Bodemon is blowing bubbles, that they're doing it to the beat of Digimon Are the Champions, and that's the same like build up crescendo you get before Omnimon shows up, but like with some orchestral oomph to it. Trying to think of like the rest of the songs. Because I probably have listened to the CD more than I watched the movie. So I'm like, I have songs I like a lot, but like trying to remember where they show up in context. I know I really like how they did the when it's Infamon taking over the net, and I think it's Matt and TK are trying to find a ride into town. Because I can see it like Infamon eating its way through like the screens that they pop up, and then it shows him like going across like an American flag that they had worked in this connection with Willis.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but you're the one driving. Like, did you see that? No, my eyes were closed. But you're the one driving. That's my wife and I will drop that one to this day, just for giggles. It's like, oh, did you see this? No. I'm like, it's like it's required. You have to drop. But you're the one driving. That, and after Matt and Ty fall through the computers into cyberspace, and the guy, the barbershop guy is going, "Where'd your brother go? Where'd your brother go?" Because I know people complain about the localization of and how stuff gets edited when it's dubbed, but I'm like, I think it's sometimes it works because it's for that audience.
Shoo, shoo! I'm busy.
So like I said, I liked watching it in its original state and actually getting the idea of what was supposed to happen. Like I don't like cutting whole scenes out, which is what happened a lot with Hurricane Touchdown, but like Jeff Nimoy, when he was being interviewed about it, is like, well, why did you guys change so much? And he's like, every time I submitted a script, and he's like, I mean every time, it came back with notes, make it funnier. So that's a big ask. Ultimately, it's like a very gritty version of adventure. So like your playthrough ends fairly early on the first time because or no, I think 2 deaths happen in the first one. Just essentially they can't connect with their partner and they're easily affected by whatever this force is out there. Slash, one of them is just a total jerk to his partner. But the overall idea is essentially that Digimon and their partner are 2 halves of the same soul, separated by a dimension. God, it's been so long since I played it. Like, I'm trying to... But ultimately, there's like a master of this space, and God, I can't remember what his end goal was. Now I need to play it again. Yeah, no, I'd have to reread it. But I just remember, because I'm like, I played the living crap out of it. But it's been, what, a couple of years since it came out? And there's a true ending, too, with Fingwangmon. I like it. I don't think it's well done game design wise, because like you have to use these points in battle, but like you don't earn the points fast enough to make them usable to call out lower level attacks. So you're just better off like conserving them for when you can pull off your major attack when you're in a boss fight. but like, as far as like evolution control and the stuff you unlock in the city, I like that. I like that it got dubbed. I think the overall story is decent. But yeah, as far as like, I don't like games that ultimately end up being auto battles. Favorite Digivice. I think ultimately I keep coming back to the D3. It was a bit more complicated looking than the first one. This is gonna sound dumb, but like reasonably ergonomic. Like the complexities had a point. It's more colorful, which is generally how I collect things. Pretty colors. I liked the color merger for DNA evolutions, especially like the green and blue, which I did get that. Ken and Davis, the new one, like the color image play through the story Digivice with the Digi Eggs. That was a key selling point on that. Oh no, don't be. Digimon is like my number one hyperfixation. Like I collect a lot of Transformers, but if you ask me anything outside of the Bayverse films and the Unicron trilogy, so like Armada, Energon, and Cybertron, I don't know a lot. I love Zoids, but not nearly as much as if you look up a gentleman called Sir Phobos. He knows his Zoids lore. That's why his whole channel's around. Oh yeah, no, I love them. I love them so much. I went a little wild the first time they did it, so I have the original, I have Ties and Mats. And then, oh, sweet. Sorry, I'm gonna mute this for a second. But fortunately, I didn't care about the black one anyway, so it's not like we went and got Ken's, but or we didn't get strictly Davis's, but getting the color merger of the green and blue, that's like that's my dream Digivice. So to have that, I did grow up with an original D3 and the D terminal, and but my D3 was orange because it was my favorite color at the time. Oh yeah, and I think we're getting there because they just came out with the 3 for Tamers. Unfortunately, though, I can't afford them. I would love to buy all 3 just to have the, because they come with cards that actually rip through them. Like I would kill for those, but unfortunately, my bank account's already dead. Oops. Yeah, I've hung the old orange D3 as a Christmas tree
And
ornaments.
Opsy 7 reporting for duty.
Oh, like my original D3 was an orange one, and then I got the green and blue Pyildramon evolution one from the new one, and then like the color evolution, I got all 3 of the first set, but Tamers, I'm like, I didn't get any of them. Too broke.
Opsy. What?
Catcher. Op Team Z7.
Is that one of the manga? Oh no. That's that 4-minute music video. I forgot that's what that was called. Yes. No, that was like, why did we constrain ourselves to that? Like you put of course, I mean, it possibly only really looked that good because it was 4 minutes, so they were able to invest a lot into it. But like, how do you put out something like that and then not have a full product behind it? Like that's a trailer, and then pretend it like it was a gift. I'm like, no, that's a tease. Like, I don't like being teased. Oh yeah, well, and just to like, finally introducing like all the armor evolutions that have otherwise only been like locked to a card or video game. Like person. TK. Oh, I already did this. All right. I love that, like, for the most part, he was level-headed, analytical. He took a lot of crap from Davis and didn't really make a big fuss about it. He was passionate in ways that kind of made you proud of him, even if like he was the rare moments where he'd kind of lash out. So like him kicking the Emperor's butt, his BA moment of like holding on to the whip, the way he looked after Kari. That's my favorite ship too, is TK and Kari. Oh goodness. Yeah, are you back? Yeah. Yes. Timing sucks as always, though. Daddy does need to get up real quick. I'm starving. Yes, babies. Mine would be the Black Pearl. Oh, goodness. You are, yes, you are just troubles. um, yes, I know. You came to me, though. Given the level of homophobia in the US, probably not in the US. Because all ships are named for women, aren't they? I guess well, they still call them hers, but like there's ships named after presidents, so I guess that's a non-issue. At least so far. If you've ever seen like the magicians, though, like in that world, like ships are magical beings and can have social lives and relationships. All right, I do have to take a really quick break. I need to grab a snack. Okay, I'm back, but I'm gonna put this a distance away so I can eat. It's starting to get a little jittery, so I'm like, you need to eat something. Baby. Hey, welcome in, Cordelia.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan sword knights. Everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than drilling a move over and over. essence shall reveal itself. Is there something I missed?
So yeah, sorry, probably gonna go quiet here for a moment. I'll try and fix this up a bit. Welcome in, Andy. How are you doing? Oh, cute. Those can be an absolute pain in the butt to set up. Hey, welcome in, Irene. Do you have a favorite Arknights character? Oh, shoot. Okay. Getting there. It's like I'm flipping fried. Welcome in, Adrian. How are you? Just trying to take care of this quest, and it's a bit more technical than I was thinking. Probably should have saved this one for later. Welcome in. Do you play Arknights? Thank you so much. I don't know if I've earned that. You just popped in here. Unless you like some of the other stuff I posted. And they're gone. It's a very interesting interaction. Is that heavy sheer knight or just sheer knight? Another item that I've got almost 0 of. Packing unit.
Ah.
Alrighty.
Ooh, sweet. Oh, that is actually a location in Digimon World 3. So it's like a catacomb style area, and the boss is Pheromon. So, excuse me. When I was trying to come up with a name for my channel, what's this? I wanted it to be a location name, and I was kind of just going through locations in some of the old Digimon games. So I was like, maybe Factorial Town or Dragon Eye Lake, but like they didn't quite fit. But I thought Protocol Ruins kind of works. Sounds a little edgy. It's from my favorite Digimon game. I've gotten compliments on it from people that have never played Digimon World 3. Like they don't know the reference, but they're like, oh, that sounds really cool. Like, so it works, it does its job. I don't know if you caught that. It looked like you got out of the chat, so I'm not sure if you you heard all of it, but let me know. I'll say it again. Yeah. Like, I'm glad I didn't go with Factorial Town, because I feel like that's something that you'd need to get the reference to like it. But like, this sounds cool whether you're into Digimon or not. Oh, I think yours sounds pretty... I'm going to say BA just because I don't know how much one of these apps cares. No, I think yours sounds really good. It really works, I think, with the Godzilla Digimon crossover stuff. I think it's perfect. Well, it kind of has this cyberpunk feel to it too, which those are becoming kind of more of a. It's becoming more of like a popular genre. Uh-oh. I'm gonna switch mics real quick. Are you coming back for cuddles? I'm ready if you are, Pumpkin. I really appreciate that. You know, if you can just share and promote, that's all I can really ask. You know, tell your friends. And thank you very much. I always appreciate the help. I don't know exactly what I need help with. Hey, welcome in, Lewis. Most of the time I'm streaming, she's at work. But when I'm streaming late and she is home, she just plays another game on like the Switch, tablets, PS5. It helps that we're both gamers. Hey, welcome in, Yo-Yo. What's up, pretty kitty? Yeah. I already tried inviting you over before. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can do it. Who's a big girl? Do you need help? Yeah. Yeah, who's a good girl? Yeah. You're a good girl. Yeah, who's a pretty kitty? Who's a pretty kitty? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're a pretty kitty. Yes. Mm-hmm. You're a good baby. Mm-hmm. Yes. Oh, who's a good girl? I know that's not your favorite hold. Who's a good girl? Yeah, you're a good girl. She's a pretty kitty. Mm. What are we trying to do? Hmm? Yeah, will that work? Oops. Oh, good. happy? Who's so happy? Mm-hmm. Yeah, who's a go baby? Yeah, are you a little raptor? Surprised this one isn't voiced. Just feels like something that they usually voice.
People say that the S. Hey, welcome in, Courtney.
Hmm?
Ah. Ah.
So if you're not familiar, we finally reclaimed an area that's been inaccessible for 10 years, so it's now the frustration of reclaiming your stuff and your family's stuff.
Ah.
you. Ah. Ah.
At my command.
Your nails hurt. Welcome in, Sebastian. Come here. Pumpkin says bye. Oops. It's like so close, but it's essentially on another map.
Where should we go next?
What is it, silly baby?
Leave now and left!
I can't thank you enough.
Hmm.
Oh.
You know, I've seen other Hongshan swordmancers. Everyone seems to perform the same move differently.
Well, Hongshan swordmancy focuses on the will, not the form. Being one with the blade is far more important than
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
Fluid supply units. Oh.
Neck straight, shoulders relaxed, chest in, hips loose, legs firm. Here goes. Shoo, shoo! I'm busy!
like I need gliding to be in this game. Okay.
This feels familiar.
Could have used that last update. Ooh. You didn't see that. Nobody saw that. Oh.
Ah. Ah.
There's no like zip line down, is there? Oh, wait. Well, that's gonna take some time. Crap.
You might find that useful.
Hoping these are on the same level.
Hi.
Jeez. It's like started chasing the wrong thing.
Shall face karmic justice!
Show's over.
Once known, be dead.
Take this!
At my command.
Sleek move.
Let me help. Ever seen this?
Your end awaits.
Watch this.
Like I'm crashing, I didn't think I'd get wrapped up in this.
Watch this. Face your end. 1 sec. Just need a quick breather. Nice strike.
Quick, take some of this.
Give me a shout. Any ever seen this? Face your end.
I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining. Please consider following, subscribing wherever you are. Hope to see y'all again next time. It's a really nice stream. Love talking to you, Digital Erosion. I know you're gone. Have a great night. Until next time.